Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to Victoria 3 and the conclusion. I think I can finally officially say it. The conclusion to our Too Kabul, Too Furious run. We're in 1914 and we are going to get to the end tonight. And it is going to be one hell of a finish. So we were, as always, we were on earlier this afternoon, and we did some good work. We are in a good position here to take on Russia. Let's see. So Kokand here is in a bit of a civil war, but not to worry. So we are out of what do you call it? Bankruptcy. Oh, we got 8 days of bankruptcy left. So we will be out of bankruptcy. And so the plan, what we have to do is we have to free Kokand from Russia and get these two states back from Russia, and that will take Russia completely out of Central Asia. Well, I guess to start, if you are just joining the run here, the main goal here is to get the Great Game No Re achievement by completing the Great Game objective. And so to complete the Great Game, well, we have to get to a major power, but actually I'm not too worried with that. If we do this, we'll probably get up there. We have to kick Russia and Great Britain out of Central Asia. And the only thing they have left... Actually, yeah, that's right. We have these guys. All right, so Russia only has these 3 states. So we're going to go to war with Russia right now, get these 3 states back, regroup, and then the last thing we got to do is get these 2 states back from Great Britain, probably return them to Persia. Persia is a subject of ours. This doesn't matter to us because this isn't the Central Asia region. So we have a real shot at winning the Great Game here. We have to go after Russia first because Russia, if this bar gets all the way to this end, Russia wins. They almost got it. We stopped them with a buzzer beater there. So if we get Great Britain out first, Russia will just finish this bar out. So we get this, we get Russia out, and then we go after Great Britain. Now, after we win this, and we regroup to go after Great Britain, a worry is Russia's going to make another move. So we do have that issue. So, let's figure out what's going on here. Our military is not so bad. We are 8th in the world. Okay, Russia was not there when we were doing this earlier. Okay, is Russia in a war? I did not realize. Oh, yeah, that's right, because these guys are on... okay, so Russia is in this war, but that's fine by us. And actually, they're about to lose. Well, whatever. So we actually do have a military to match Russia's. I think they're just all activated right now. So 188, they do have a lot of that, but we have a an alliance with France, so we can get France in on this. Oh, I didn't do the most important thing. Make sure people can hear me. Hello, me. People can hear me. Hello, me. Yeah, back at you, buddy. All right. All right. So, actually, we're going to do one maintenance thing before we actually dive in here. So give me 30 seconds here, and we're going to dive in. All right, sorry about that, and we're back. Okay, so where were we here? We are gearing up. I am excited about this one because I have a feeling we have a shot here. Maybe famous last words, but... So what do we need? What do we need? Now this is worrying, because I don't want France to be distracted. So we might wait until this goes to war to make our declaration. So let's unpause. We can get this going. We can always... add more here. So give us... Ooh, yeah, we are running out of people, though. So 6 here. Okay. Let's bump that to the front. And actually, we're going to get some motor industries. How are our motor industries? Yeah, we're still kind of hurting on that. So let's look at our mobilization options. We have tons of opium. Oh yeah, aren't we... Okay, so we're going to wait until we get modern nursing. Because these field hospitals would be very beneficial. We need tools and opium. I think, though, we're good on tools, right? Yeah, we're very good on tools. Elected bureaucrats! Look at that! Alright, so we're good on bureaucracy. We made the industrialists very happy. So finish our little petition there. Alright, now we're going for multiculturalism. This will be so pivotal for us. Of course, the Sindhi national movement is now not helping us. Okay, why intelligentsia? Are you not on board with this? Why would this radicalize you guys? What are your ideologies that do not like this? I don't understand why liberal would make you not like multiculturalism. And unfortunately, we're kind of sparse on people here that will like it, because unfortunately radical doesn't help us. Yeah. There's nobody here. Yeah, there's nobody here that's really going to help us. Well, we're still going to go for it. Although if we put them out of government, will that help us? The Sindhi National Movement. There's not really anybody there. Yeah, what if we take the intelligentsia out? Is there anything here that will make them not like this? No. And their leader is a nihilist. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so that didn't do much for us, but we're going for it. All right, multiculturalism. Right, what else? What else? So, what are we waiting for now? We're waiting for modern nursing to finish. By the time that's done, this French war here should be done. And then we make a move on Russia. So this is done. Okay, they have a revolution going on there. Kiev has a war going on. Russia better stay the hell out of this. This will give us some time, I guess, too, to get a little bit more out of debt. Yeah, the intelligentsia are not that happy with us now. Well, I wonder if taking the intelligentsia out was a bad idea. We'll put them back in. Yeah, we suffered some radicals for it. It was a dumb move, but whatever. Alright. So let's build. Right, after field hospitals, yeah, you know, military statistics would be good to have. And the hand crank machine gun. And then the ironclad. All these things will be very beneficial to us, and then the monitor. So maybe these things will be done by the time we go after Great Britain. It'll help our Navy a little bit when we have to take that on. Akbar Khan has offered to spend some of their personal wealth to fund the creation of a university in Herat, though this will likely give the industrialists some influence. Yeah, that's fine with me. I'll always take another university. Now that we have some bureaucracy to spend, let's use it on the health system. Make people happy, increase the standard of living a little bit. Okay, excellent stuff. All right. So let's see what our first checkpoint's going to give us. February 4th. The Afghan supremacist movement has begun a propaganda campaign painting Sindhi people as criminals who will be allowed to run rampant under the new multiculturalism law. We must take a stand against this. Yes, plus 15%. We'll take that authority loss. All right. So this is going to be pretty pivotal here, because we'll be able to get turmoil down here. We have quite a bit of soldiers here. So this will help hiring when we need to recover people. It will also... oh, we don't have any more tax waste. Excellent. All right. Good stuff. We're bringing down the national debt, which is good, because we're going to war. We're going to be going to 2 wars, so we really need that down anyway. Now my fear is at some point I just need to pull the trigger on this war, because we have 21 years left in the game. So we are on a bit of a time crunch. I also want to keep tabs on what's going on in Russia and Great Britain here. So we might as well yeah, just keep tabs on everybody around us. All right, excellent stuff. How is our military industry doing here? All right, which is fine, because I think our munitions plants are not fully staffed, so we can always subsidize those things. Yeah, we've got 2 munitions plants here. Now, to be honest with you, so we still have a lot of people in Sind, right? No. Ooh, my God. Okay. All right. Well, let's expand the munitions anyway. So we'll do 1 more in Sind. And do 1 more in Pashtunistan. And I want to do those. Let's finish out these motor industries. So finish this out. I'll see this event that popped out, and then we'll go back to finishing up our taking a look at our mobilization options. The arrest and alleged ill treatment of a disorderly protester affiliated with the radical movement has sparked resentment among his compatriots. Further demonstrations have been arranged, urging his release. Yeah, I would like to make the intelligentsia happier here, because this will help us. How bad is their disapproval here? So their approval is at -4. Okay. Alright, so mobilization options. So we have plenty of opium, plenty of sugar, plenty of liquor. We could have more tobacco. And how about... Ooh, okay. Food industries is something we can work on while we're preparing for war here. Excellent. Okay. So if we just subsidize these things, we will be good. So that's good. Because we need groceries for these extra supplies. Yeah, so we're going to be taking a lot of engines here. So we really do need to finish these motor industries as well. Our companies are good. All right. So we've got a lot of ducks in a row here, as they say. All right, give us something good here. Okay. I'll take a law debate success. Corporatist. Can that help us? Not really. Okay. Alright, how's France doing with that war? Are they done yet? They're done. 10 months. Honestly, this would be nice too, but we can't wait for it. So in 10 months, we go to war. In 10 months. Oof. Luckily, this war will kind of keep things from escalating here. Oh, did that war finally finish? Yeah. So I guess... Yep. I guess the socialist uprising failed. So, now we just wait for modern nursing to finish. I guess we can make sure all of our conscripts are in line. So, we can have 20 more here. So we want 10 and 10. So we want 6 more here. And 1. Law debate success. Okay, this is good. We haven't gotten an advancement, but I'll take the success. So we get 23 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, well that's it for our conscripts. And we can always... oh! Barney, hello. Are we finally going to face Russia? We are. So we are going to finish modern nursing so that we can enact field hospitals. And then, because that plus 40% recovery rate is going to be very beneficial. And so in 7 months, we go to war. That'll be the last piece we wait for. Everything else is pretty much the best it's going to be. And then we go to war with Russia, which will give us some time to build these things, because these motor industries and munitions plants are going to help us. So we are almost there. Also, when that finishes, actually, man, yeah. Erg. I mean, we're not going to push off the war, but I should have started enacting a law that the armed forces likes. State atheism would be great. Or total separation. So hopefully this one can start moving along. Because in 6 months, we're going. In 6 months, we are fighting the Russians. Because we got 21 years left. Oh, stamp out. Afghanistan has successfully maintained a republican form of government for many years now. There are few who still remember the old monarchy with any fondness. Oh, will this... Let's pause for a second here. I want to check something. Is there any of these with citizenship? No. They're also... this doesn't really matter to me, so maybe I'll just have them lose all those ideologies. Because they're marginalized, so I don't really care what their happiness is, but... Now, what are their ideologies? They're still pro-slavery. Boo, reject the republic, embrace the senseless autocracy. No way! We worked hard to get rid of that autocracy. We worked hard for our freedom. We worked hard for our freedom, and we're not gonna give it up. Okay, good thing they're marginalized. We don't care about them. Alright, what do we got? 6 months. Oh yeah, well, we gotta speed things up here. Alright, September 19th, please give us an advancement. Multiculturalism will be kind of crucial to this war effort. We really, really need it. I mean, it's great that we got the law debate success. We're building up the success, but, like, we need to get this moving. December 4th now. And so I'd also really like to start... America! Oh, yeah. Afghanistan! Oh, yeah! Coming again to sell you opium. I almost threw the curse in there. I had to censor myself at the last moment. That's actually how I used to name all of my save games on my computer, because I remember the first time I played, I was like, I don't really know what to call the save game. And I was playing as America in my first one, so I just named it America, F yeah. And then every country after that was just like, Algeria, F yeah. I eventually stopped doing that. But I shouldn't have. right. Kind of excited for this war. I say that now. But this might be shambles. Very well might be. 4 months. 4 months and we go, go, go. Is Russia still, like, super military? Yeah. I don't know why it's counting their conscripts in that count. Actually, not even. Oh, yeah, this has them at 6. Okay, that was weird. So look at that. Technically, we're not that far off. I mean, other than the amount of conscripts they have there. We've done some good work bringing down the debt. I mean, we're just going to we're just going to go into massive debt again, but... Alright, here we go. Give us some good news. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Some shopkeepers have expressed opposition to the equal treatment of Punjabi people under the multiculturalism law, announcing that they will refuse them service. Ah, man. Okay. Yeah. We've massively cut down on radicals. So now we wait for February 18th. Multiculturalism, in this run, getting rid of slavery and getting multiculturalism, I think, has been the hardest that I've had in any run. And France is going to another war. I mean, it's not with anybody big, but I don't want them distracted for when we need them. So 12 weeks. So we're going to be going to war without multiculturalism and without the armed forces being happy. Now, they'll bump up. We'll get a swing of what? This is giving them -2. This is giving them +2. So we'll get a swing of 4. So that will get them close to this, but not quite there. And a law enactment would have been nice. How did our standard of living go down? All right. Motor industries are moving up. Oh. What happened here? Well, oh, a convoy raider and a naval commander. Yeah, we're gonna take both these guys. We're just gonna have to. So you'll be our convoy raider. You'll be our naval commander. Alright. Oh, we don't have any... Good. I don't want any conscripts in this army. Alright, 4 weeks left. Let's do this. Oh, and Russia's fighting a war over here. Maybe that'll keep them a little distracted. Hey, we got an advancement. Thank you. May 5th. Oh, man. I will admit, I'm actually kind of nervous on this one. All right. much longer we got here? 7 days, perfect. Excellent. Alright, let's slow this down. Let's enact field hospitals. Oh my god. Alright. So we're gonna have low organization everywhere. I guess I should have deactivated this stuff earlier. Whatever. So now, okay, so now we do kind of, and now we just wait just a slight amount of time to get our organization back up, because we cannot go to war, but this is going to go up quickly. Was planning a boredom Germany run to form a global Kaiserreich, freed Holstein and Slesvig, but Denmark gave in right away. Truce popped. I rage quit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Many a times I've rage quit. It's kind of like the time I was trying to get the hegemony objective with Germany, and I was doing very well, but I kind of went too gung-ho, and I reached a point where my infamy was just so high that like any move I made, the entire world came after me. And I realized if you go after the hegemony objective, you do have to worry a little bit about that infamy. Even though I was a massive military, eventually everybody just kind of comes after you. So I kind of rage quit that one. Alright, so all this stuff is high enough. By the time a war starts, it'll be good. So, let's slow it down. So if we actually went after, like, give us these states, I think, Russian Sudaria. Yeah, Austria would jump in on this. But, and wait. Yeah, and France would not help us. But France. No. Say it is not, because you're in a war right now, that's why. Why are you in all these wars? I have to free the 2 puppets from Denmark. I started a diplomatic move for one, and the cowardly Denmark accepted it right away. I decided not to wait for the truce, and I call to quit. Waiting on truces in this game is excruciating sometimes. Kind of like earlier in this run when I had to like wait for a truce with Russia to end. Yeah, it can be excruciating. Lawmakers working towards the enactment of multiculturalism have found themselves mired in a particularly complex set of bureaucratic proceedings, grinding the work towards reform to a near halt. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. Some mass migrations. I will take it. Yeah, I do not want to lose enactment success chance. Oh my god, we cannot go to war. France can't go there with us. Why do you have to be in these wars? Alright. Now we wait for this war with France to end. Because I do not think we could take on Russia without them. Interesting. Transfer subject is kind of the same. We might transfer them. Alright. So we'll keep an eye on France here. It's not so bad for us. We could use a little bit more time, I guess. Oh my god, do not get into that war. What is this war with Hawaii here? Do not get into that. So, it's just this war with Tunis. Alright, well, do your thing there. Alright. So, it gives us more time to build stuff, which isn't so bad. Oh my god, France. You have got to get... Oh, Belgium sides with them. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want any of that stuff. I wonder if... Damn. Well, what do I mean, damn? I mean, we were gonna do this anyway. Here we go. All right. So transfer this. This way we'll hold it. That'll make it a little more secure. I think that does hurt their... Yeah, they're very infamous now. Okay, so we have everything set. Let's mobilize all the armies. How come they have just one conscript? I feel like, what's even the point? Throw them in the National Guard. Okay. Activate the conscripts. And release the Kraken. Oof. Okay. So the landing army, we're going to station you. You're already stationed there. Good. So we have the second fleet. Where's the first fleet? Over here. So you just go... I forget which one it is, so we'll just send you over here. Yeah, everybody just go up to that line. I want you guys on... Yeah, I don't want to take casualties. Unfortunately. We're going to keep those guys on regular advance. Normally I would put them on rapid advance, but... especially with some of the difficulties we're gonna have. Oh. Okay, you guys need enough. Why? I forgot about that guy. We got a defensive strategist here. Well, if this guy's a defensive strategist... Oh yeah, this guy doesn't actually specialize in defense. So, you'll be our offensive guy. And we'll get this guy in here as a defensive guy. We'll take adamant defense. In fact... Okay. We'll take adamant defense wherever we can get it. Yeah, good. National Guard. Ooh, look at that guy. So, anybody here who's not offensive... Yeah, mountain combat. Oh, look at this guy. Okay. So Shinwari in the 1st Cavalry. You're going to go to the National Guard. And then you're going to get this guy. And then Shinwari, you're going to be on defense. So you're all going to be there. Oh, let's actually send you there. So I sent everybody, right? Yeah. Yeah, you stay in Bombay, so that when the war starts, you're going to go do the naval invasion. Okay, so we can unpause here. So let's find the some Russian... Stalled. Come on, don't fail me now. So there's not a lot here. I wonder, what is their navy? 35. Where would they have some shipping lanes that are not too far? Let's see. Where are their main ones? Like, it would be like here, right? Russia, Russia, Russia. Where? Yeah. Oof, look at that. Okay, here's what we'll do, actually. So there's some Russian ones here. But... I saw the title of your future series. Damn. Girls Want Lanfang. Yeah, it's the Cyndi Lauper song, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. There's not much else you can pun with with Lanfang, unfortunately. Let's pause, because I'm going to move these guys to the top, but they're not going to stay there. So you guys go there, and then I want munitions, munitions, motors. Yeah. And so these guys will sink Russian convoys here, and then when they bump up to 20, then we'll move them all the way over there. Let's get rid of the bot. And of course, for days now, I've had stuck in my head, girls just wanna have Lanfang. Oh yeah, girls just wanna have Lanfang. Just in my head all day because of that pun. Oh, and now we want to bump this up. Okay. In this series, the big stumbling blocks were Russia and the UK. In the next one, it will be the not-so-wanted mother of capitalism, the East India Company. Well, no, not the East India Company, the Dutch East Indies. The Dutch East Indies. Well, look at this. In our game, they got everything except Lanfang. The Dutch East Indies are going to be our big bad in this one. Now, in the next one, luckily though, we will have Great Qing to protect us. We're a subject of them, so we're going to keep relations high with them. But as you can see, every run I do, the Dutch East Indies just takes everything. Well, everything in Borneo. Unfortunately. Whoa, France. As usual. France be Francin'. Alright. Oh. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay. Let's get France in here. Become a subject. No, we're going to call you as an ally. It's not always the best way to get somebody on your side. It'd be better if we gave them a war goal they wanted, but it is what it is. Alright. So now we're going to add in these other two states. So we're going to take Kyrgyzia. I remember a YouTuber who tried to form Indonesia with Brunei. There came a point where he became a puppet of Spain to try to achieve it. But then he realized that the Philippines was better for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Philippines, though they start off under Spain, they start off, I forget the position they start off in, but they start off in a pretty strong position in the game. I want to do a Philippines run at some point. Though I wonder if it counts as a small nation. Because I think they start off with a rank in like the 20s. But they would be a fun run, whether streaming or maybe offline someday I'll do it. So we're going to make this primary. And Russian, let's make sure, yeah, and we want this. So those are our primary demands. Look at that, we're not even infamous. Is there anything else? Not really. I don't think there's anything else we want to add in here. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we could revoke claim on Tajikistan. Yeah, we might as well. Let's revoke their claims. So... because it'll prevent them from coming after. Why is that on there twice? Ooh. Yeah, we won't be able to revoke their claim on everything. But let's add that. We're not going to get any more. We might as well. We might as well add all these in. So 25. Yeah, Bukhara. Let's get you off of Bukhara. Yeah, there we go. So these will be secondary. Alright. Alright. Man, if we could just get one more happiness on the armed forces. I don't know what else we can do to do it. Could we promote one of their guys? Would that do it? I don't think it's going to do it. Damn. Just need them to have +1 more happiness. What's their issue? Tolerated Soldier Council. Is that one of these things? Actually, let me look at the interest group. Yeah, I don't really know what that is. Oh, here it is. Oh! Nice. Okay. In 4 months... in 4 months we're gonna get... Okay, so we don't even need to pass one of their laws. In 4 months we're gonna get that. Okay. Perfect. Do we still have military assistance? Excellent. And you know what? While we're at it, the French market, just import us everything. Right? Because, like, yeah, we need boats. We need... Oh! We're also not... I'm not doing this right. All this preparation I did, and I'm not doing it right. Import this. And they don't have the boats anymore. Yeah, if you want a small country, try to make the Maldives a major power. That would be a tough one. The Maldives. Wow. Yeah, that would be a good one. I mean, there's a lot of really cool ones to try to do. Ooh, let's subsidize that. I do like to try to tie in, oops, an achievement when possible. Oh, let's do that. Munitions. Let's add that in there. Haha, look at that. And the military shipyards. Yeah, do that. Alright, we're kind of good. One thing I thought about Gaza in South Africa is there just so that countries with little pop army have a chance to grow, because almost always the country doesn't have an army in the early game. I know. It's... So the last stream I did was oh, that's funny, look at that, was Transvaal. Similar reason to Gaza. Because I feel like every tutorial you have out there, like everybody's first tip is, so go take over Transvaal, or go take over Gaza. And so I named it Transvaal's Revenge, because I was like, Transvaal's tired of your of your nonsense. And so we started as Transvaal and formed South Africa. Oof, alright. Look at this. Huh. Russia is actually worried. Now, is France Yeah, France is sending some troops. And then once the war starts, we're going to naval invade Oktotsk. My favorite little backdoor into Russia. Alright, we're doing it. It's 1916. And we are at the buzzer here in terms of winning the great game, but we are going to do it. Yep. If we win this, all that's left is the UK. What's interesting about fighting the UK is, well, they do have a lot of battalions, but generally speaking, they usually, like, for being the UK, they don't have a ton of army. It's their navy that just is massive. But when you're fighting a land war against them, yeah, they know what's coming. When you're fighting a land war against them, their ships don't actually matter all that much. It's just that they're so secure because they're an island. It's so hard to naval invade them. Though the end of that Transvaal run I did, I was able to form South Africa because I did naval invade their mainland. But that's generally what happens there. Is Russia in... Oh, man, come on. In any other wars? No. So I wonder why they're not sending troops. So you're gonna sink things there. Do they actually have any convoys going through? Hey, anarchism. Well, they actually got some. So we'll sink some over there, too. Now, we do have a major issue of possibly going bankrupt in this. Oh, look at that. We bumped up to a major power. You know, now I kind of regret bumping this up for this. Oh, all right, we're a little over an hour, so we're gonna use this as our before we dive into the war, our 60-second bathroom break and drink refill. So I will be right back. 60 seconds. All right. I am back. Barney, comrade, here we go, friend. We're going into the trenches. A newspaper called the Quetta Bulletin has printed a bigoted article about the Marathi people living there. We can suppress the article or we can let it be released. Alright, let's do that. Okay, so we're paused for a second here because I want to start the naval invasion now. Actually, before I do that... So the first Afghan fleet, okay. Oh, why did I have them all the way down there? Who knows? It doesn't really matter because it's still going to take the landing army a while to get there. Alright. Go do your thing, chicken wings. Here's the first battle. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Oop. With years having passed since the passage of slavery ban, pro-slavery ideals among the landowners have faded significantly. Yeah, definitely don't want all of this added radicalism just for an interest group that's marginalized. Yeah, we'll take this one. We cannot forget the perpetrators of this crime. All right. Oh, we got more. New formed party, the Social Democratic Party. A man employed by a powerful member of the Afghan British Association is delivering lectures and pamphlets addressed to targeted constituencies in Kabul. I don't think we need legitimacy. Yeah. So we'll take this. Look at that, we've bumped up to 10th. Not bad, not bad. Ah, okay, the front line has moved. We took Fergana. Ooh. In the Micronesian Sea. I think that's right here, right? Yeah. See, we can't afford to be having things sunk. So let's send our guy over there. Although France, you know, where's your boats? Oh. Oh, they're protecting against a naval invasion. Okay. Alright, so you guys are all moving. That's good. You know, I never zoom in on the battles here. Oh, look at that. We got these little things now. Nasser al-Nashkabani, a prominent member of the Liberal Party, has been accused of gross corruption. He strenuously denied all allegations until damning letters surfaced, signed by him. We got an election in our midst. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Liberal Party winning this one, to be honest with you. Yeah, we'll take that. Take one for the team there, Nashkabani. Ah. Look at that. The war goals. We're about to take them. Yeah, look at that. If we look at the war goals. So they're gonna start losing, right? Yeah. Ah, not to be a fail, Jesus. The Bay of Biscay. Okay. Will you go to the Bay of Biscay and knock those guys out? Because you can take those guys. So this, here we go. Oh. Oh, they actually put some soldiers here. Look at that. Well, whatever soldiers are over here are not at the front line where it matters, so... Okay. You go get those pesky guys. Ah, finally! Uruguay. Wait, is Uruguay on our side? Oh yeah, look at that. I forgot. They took over Uruguay. The Socialist Democratic Party is receiving election campaign support from the anarchist trade unions in Netherlands. Yes, I would actually like the anarchist ideology, because they like multiculturalism. Yeah, I know. We're losing 100K. It's not great. Although, look at our interest payment. Because we bumped up here, our interest rate is like super cheap. Oh, and I forgot, we have a timed modifier here. 13 months left, minus 20% loan interest rate. Yeah, Uruguay versus Russia. Ah, Victoria 3. A naval battle between Uruguay and Russia in the Western Mediterranean Sea. I really hope this naval invasion needs to fail, because I need France focused over here. So no progress yet. Where'd the army there go, though? Ooh, come on. You gotta do it. Logistics secured. So they should be losing war score now. Changed by 1. Ooh, give us this battle. Give us this battle. Jamon, Jamon. General Chasm has made public... Oh, hey, nice. General Chasm has made public statements in support of the Liberal Party, bringing into question the political neutrality of the military. Alright, now let's take that. We have a naval battle going on here. What? Greece! Oh, don't tell me we're going to lose a naval battle to damn Greece. How? What is the size of their... Oh my god. Ooh, okay. There they are. But we are going to win this. Oh my god, we had like a 50% chance at this. Unbelievable. Okay. Alright, let's hold here for a second. So, we hold the war goals. Oh, you know, they can't reach this. I did not think of this when we were planning this war. They can't reach this land unless they violate Kazakhstan's sovereignty, which I find the AI never does. They never do that. However, we have no more battles to fight. Huh. What do we do? Yeah. We could disband some of the soldiers to save money. I mean, we could do that. That's a risky thing to do, though. But it is important to not be in a super amount of debt before we go to war with Great Britain. We're going to take a save. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take a save. Now they could try to naval invade us. Oh, okay. Whatever. So the naval invasion failed. Where are they going? Oh, whoa. What is this? Well, yeah, just go back home. Just go back home here. So, let's disband the landing. We can do that. Let's disband one of them and the 2nd Cavalry. Oh, we got a new president. We got an intelligentsia president. Mahmoud Tunzvi. Authority. Influence. Minus 100 influence, but minus 20% infamy generation. Interesting. Yeah, we'll just keep it like this, I guess. Wait, where are we being sunk? Oh, the Bay of Biscay. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, we are depleted here. Alright, well now I want you guys down here in case of naval invasion. I don't know, I kind of want to... Do you already have a strategy in mind for the UK? Kind of. It's just kind of a basic strategy. See, the thing is, with the UK, so they have a lot of battalions there, but not a ton. So, well, let me read this first. The discovery of oil in Turkmenia is causing people to flock to the state, hoping to find jobs in this booming industry. let's do it. So the thing with the UK is, if again we can get France on our side, and I think we will, because France will always love to go to war with Great Britain. It's just kind of a basic strategy. We're just gonna land hand-to-hand combat, take these two things, and then just hold off naval invasions. I think the important element of the strategy is the only two war goals we're gonna ask for are these two states. We're not taking war reparations or anything like that, because I think we can take these two states. We take them, and then we just sit there and hold off naval invasions. And naval invasions are always have the advantage to the defending side. Now, the strategy for Great Britain, I'm kind of starting now, in that we can't be in massive amounts of debt. We can't afford another bankruptcy, because we really can't wait another 10 years. So that's why I disbanded these armies now, to hold back the amount of debt we're taking on. Because this is going to help us in the next war against Great Britain. Problem is, we really need this war score to start going down. I shouldn't have disbanded the... Well, are we building Navy yet? Okay, we actually don't need these, so let's push this down. Build up this Navy. And then we're going to use the second main army to do that naval invasion again. So that's the strategy for that. Oh, these guys are in the Indonesia. So let's send you over here. Seems like Russia seems to have a bunch of interests in here. No. Okay. So let's send you... Oh, yeah. So Russia... Yeah. Yeah, you go up there. See, I would like to not be... Okay, so they're 14. So we could lose 6. So we're getting +2. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Where? The Bay of Biscay. Why? Why are we not... Ah, this guy was defeated? Okay. You intercept. Alright, so we gotta send these guys back. So actually, the first fleet... You guys are gonna go to the Bay of Biscay. So that we can send these guys back. So they're going down, but they're just not going down a lot. We need to hold something. Hey, hell yeah, there you go, France. look at that. Okay, we need all this stuff. So build us those navies. Let's speed it up. The reactionary movement's starting to get pissed. Oh yeah, because of this. Man, we were looking so good at this for a moment there. When are these guys going to get to the Bay of Biscay? In 63 days, damn. Let's see. So if we needed... What? Where is this? France landed. When can I mobilize these guys again? Oh, in 3 days. Okay. So I want you guys... Yeah, go to that front. It's gonna take you a while, but... Oh, wait. Yeah, we can't... Hold on. Yeah, we don't have... We don't have the convoys to send an army that far. Are we performing well in the war? Yes, we are performing well. We are winning at the moment. We hold the war goals. Actually, what was France? Did France add anything in? No. Oh yeah, because they were just an ally. We're holding the war goals. And so their war score is going down. Now, their war score is not going down nearly as fast as I would like. Because I don't want to go into debt. Although, look at this. We seem to be decent. So I wish the war score was going down quicker. They are sinking our convoys. But we're doing well. Yeah, we're gonna set this guy to we're gonna set them both to coordinated interception. Man, multiculturalism, goodbye. What about agitators? Is there any agitator we can get that's gonna help us with this? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Yeah. Alright, goodbye multiculturalism enactment. What can we do now? Oh, you know, we did want to change taxation laws. That will help us out quite a bit. So let's do that. You know, I might... When these guys are repaired, I might raise the landing army and try to do another invasion. Look at that, they already pushed France out. Oh, look at Austria. A reactionary revolt. Alright, so we're going down in debt, which is good. help us prepare for Great Britain. You know, I wonder if... Yeah, we're going to set one of you to help the convoys, and then the other person to take them out. Problem is, if we activate the landing army, it's going to cost us a little bit more money. Not that much, though. Yeah, we'll set that guy to rapid advance. I should have had him on rapid advance before. All right. Okay, so we've just gotta get through this war. Did we ever do... Yeah, look at that. We should have done... Oh, we haven't gotten to feminism yet. So give us more workforce. Oh, we're actually getting tech spread on it. That's good. Man, this little 5 fleet... Oh, because they have monitors and ironclads, that's why. Yeah, look at that. We're going to need a better navy for Great Britain. They're sinking our convoys. But we're winning the war at the moment. They're just gonna sink all those convoys. Whatever. It is what it is. It's gonna happen. I wish the French Navy did something about those 5 guys. How are we here? Oil discovered in Turkey. Anyway. Okay. So we've got them down here. Yeah, so they are going down. Only by 142. Okay. The second Afghan fleet is repaired. So let's mobilize these guys. And let's try this again. Everybody's going bankrupt on this war. Oh, look at this. Oh, it looks like they moved these guys out of there. Okay. So, can we move this up? do that. Maybe we can stop hemorrhaging prestige. Oops, not that. There we go. Alright, so this will keep us a major power. So keep our rank up. Which is good because we need to stay a major power here. Ah, we knew this was coming. Okay. So they are sending 62. Okay, let's pause here. So, everybody defend the front. And you go down here, and you defend the front. So this will outnumber them. And then hopefully these guys can get repaired. Prominent members of the armed forces, outspoken supporters of proportional taxation, and close allies of Nasser al-Naqshbandi have been exposed in a corruption scandal, having exchanged political favors for personal gifts. Eek. I don't want to lose any bureaucracy on this. I think we'll actually take the 15. Oops. So they are now in a negative war score, so that is good. So we've got 89 to their 62. It does put us in the negative here, but it is what it is. We have to do that. Okay, so what's the Navy? 13. Ooh. You know what? Okay, hold on. Well, we can't, yeah, we can't cancel it now. Because now that these guys are going to be at 20, well, you know, I should be increasing these guys too. So let's be building that. Yeah. Let's get both of these guys up to 20. Oops. Okay. How long till these guys get here? Where are they coming from? I don't suppose you'll back down right now. Nope. Okay. Hey, France is doing some work for us. Thank you, France. Look at you guys. Are any of these incorporated? Yeah, they are. This one is. This one's in Finland, but this one is Russian. Military statistics, yes. Ooh, luxurious supplies. Hey, we might actually be able to afford this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, let's add that in to here. One question, of course, in times of need, we eat anything, but don't you think it's strange to eat the same thing for lunch and dinner? Not lunch. I have to say, I eat pretty much the same thing for lunch every single day. The only time I don't eat the same thing is when I don't have any of it. I pretty much, for lunch every single day, eat. It's a combo thing. So it's either a sandwich. The sandwich is either a turkey sandwich or a tuna salad sandwich, and then a salad, or it's a sandwich and a bowl of soup, and that's my lunch every day. Dinner. Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, I think eating the same thing every day for dinner would be kind of odd. I feel like breakfast and lunch I eat the same thing every single day, so dinner is the one meal that's like, whoa. Wait. Where'd you go? Oh, you're over there. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, dinner for me is the one meal where it's like, okay, fine, you can like eat something a little different. Though I tend to have the same meals every week, just not the same one every day. So dinner, there should be variety. Breakfast and lunch, not so much. Claiming that the enactment of proportional taxation would affect the country's Citrali inhabitants in a disproportionately negative way, Citrali firebrands have riled their communities against the current law proposal. Okay, let's do this. Oh, you know, I forgot to mention. I do have one little extra bit of strategy for when we take on Great Britain. It's before we start the war with Great Britain. The strategy was based on if we win this war against Russia, I'm going to see if I can give. Wait, what is happening here? What war are you in? Whoa. Okay. We're gonna give France foreign investment. Oh, they already have it. What? Oh, I didn't realize they already did. We're going to give somebody some foreign investment rights in our country. Somebody big. So we're on laissez-faire, which means all of our buildings are up for privatization. Now, the reason why generally you don't want a big country to have investment rights in your country when you're on laissez-faire is because they're just going to buy everything up. But we kind of want that because it'll clear out our debt. And there's not much of the game left. And so, it doesn't really matter to me that, you know, financially that's going to be very bad for us. As long as we don't have debt and we can take on Great Britain. Yeah, look, it's actually, we don't own a lot of buildings anymore. Unfortunately, all roads that led to Russia now lead to the UK. Yeah, this is true. Although, we're not done with Russia yet. Oil companies operating in Turkmenia have requesting... Oh, there's a typo here. All oil companies operating in Turkmenia have requesting government assistance in funding a pipeline, promising that its construction will be accompanied by other infrastructure improvements. Yeah, that's grammatically incorrect there. Does Turkmenia need infrastructure? Oh, they actually do. And the industrialists will be happy. Yeah, let's do this. But yeah, we still haven't beat Russia. Oh, let's start sinking convoys. Which one are you? Yeah, you were the convoy raider. Are there any other shipping lanes here? Yeah, they got a couple. So let's sink them. Oh, actually, the second Afghan fleet. Why don't you join the naval invasion? Yeah, you come on back. One question. Is there any game so good that you would like to forget about it and play it again? Oh, man. Such a good question. Okay. First one that comes to mind, Ixion. I would definitely love to play that one for the first time again. Because the story in that one is very good. Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. Definitely. Oh, okay, you joined the naval invasion too. Ooh, I feel like there's been ones before I've said too. Let's see. Last of Us. Ixion. Oh man, what are other ones? I don't know. Yeah, definitely those. I feel like there are a couple more I've said that about in the past. And I can't, for the life of me, I can't think of them. Well, I'll go with those for now. Yeah, nothing is ever the same as the first time we play. It's almost magical. I know. I know, right? That time when you first open up a game, you first play it. It's also that moment where, like, you open a game up, you don't really understand the mechanics. You're kind of like, how does this work? And that moment where, like, the mechanics click and now you can just go. Oh, that's a good one. That's why Afghanistan is always, like, kind of a special country for me in this game. Because I feel like a long time ago, long time ago, it was during an Afghanistan run I was doing that Victoria 3 just finally clicked for me, and I got it. I didn't win the great game, obviously, in that one, but Afghanistan was the game I was playing when this game finally made sense to me. Oh, let's speed this up. What are your games like that? What are the ones you wish that you could forget and play for the first time? Alright, let's lower this so that when the other fleet gets here, they can get them. So this is the first fleet. How long till they get here? 15 days. Okay. Alright. They're at negative 58. I completely understand. My first attempt was with the US. I didn't know anything about what was going on. But then, in a play with Belgium, boom, everything suddenly made sense. Yeah. Funny, yeah, my first playthrough was the United States as well. This is mainly because I'm American, so I was like, oh, let me just play as them. Funny enough, this is one of the few games I don't play as the United States mostly. Factories in Sind have been reported to be placing Sindhi people into roles with increasingly poor work conditions owing to their status as second-class citizens. Yeah, like whenever I play Civilization, I guess other than the current one, I've always played as the United States, and I think that's mainly because in Civilization you start with nothing and you're just building up, and everybody is, so you can be the United States, but it doesn't really make any difference. Other than, like, your leader benefits, but whatever. Ah, okay. Naval invasion failed. Mainly, when I play offline, well, before I started streaming the game, the US was really the only great power I played with. I would always play with small countries. I find now that I stream the game, and I always stream as small countries, my offline plays, I'll try to play with bigger nations just to save my small country runs for when I'm streaming. Man, we are only in 1918. I thought we'd be further along by this point in the night. Damn, I asked the question, I can't answer it. It's just that there are so many games, so many good moments. I think I would go back to when I finished Resident Evil 4 with my father as a child. Oh, that's such a cool memory. Yeah. Yeah, see, for me, it's Resident Evil 2. Oh, man. Resident Evil 2 was my introduction to that series. Oh, hello there. Novnov0211, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are trying to win the great game here, and we're moving along. But it's 1919. We're in a time crunch. Yeah, Resident Evil 2, a very good friend of mine, his brother was really into like horror games and everything. And so he would play Resident Evil 2, and me and my friend, we would watch his brother sit and play it. And so we watched him play that whole game, and it was one of those first games I realized, like, oh my god, this is fun just to watch somebody play. And then, of course, I ended up getting it and playing it myself, but Resident Evil 2 was that for me. Yeah, let's take it. Oops. Alright, we are almost there. This war is almost done. You know, a very big success, this war, because I actually thought this war was going to take us much further into debt, but it did not. And if it can end with pretty much debt right here, we are in a very strong position to go after Great Britain next. And then get this great game over with. Let's do this. Get us to 100. There we go. Pause the game. Oh, you know, I forgot. We can't reach these countries. Well, that's okay. I'm just going to give them to Kokand. Wait, they're in a war? Yeah, let's go. It is now time for the UK, baby. Great Britain, we are coming for you. We are coming for you. All right. So we just got to get them, and we finish this great game entry. Let me see what's going on here, though. Okay, so they're just in like a radical revolt. Oh, to give them a parliamentary republic. What's their current government? Yeah, okay. We actually kind of like this. All right. This is good. Although, this is interesting. Do we need like a Monday reset on this? No. They don't own anybody, right? So this is all of Central Asia. Yeah. Yeah, that's all China. Okay. Although, I do wonder why balance directly from balance of directly oh, okay. Whew, there it is. It's at 0. Okay. Good. My first game, however, was a PS2 CD with all the Super Nintendo games. I started by accident as an old gamer. That's excellent. That's not a bad CD to own. All the Super Nintendo games. Okay. So let's lower this down a little bit. We can lower this down. Although, ooh, we don't want prestige to go too low. Okay. All right. So now we take on Great Britain. Now I am kind of thinking, can we give foreign investment? Who else likes us? Who would want to do foreign investment in us? Because at this point, 1919, I don't care who buys our stuff. Ooh, does anybody want to take on our... Wait, hold on. Oh. I was like, whoa, people want to take our debt? No, 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 no. These are people who want us to take on their debt. Okay. Which we are not going to do. We are not taking anybody's debt on. So, the idea here was, if we can get somebody to give us, to take investment rights in us, they'll buy up our stuff, get us out of debt here. Oh. Look at that. Okay, hold on. We can stop subsidizing these 3 industries. Ah, there we go. Okay. So let's put taxes back to a normal rate. Let's do that. And then when this passes, hopefully, this will fix us up a little bit. What was meant as a routine speech about the merits of proportional taxation by Nasser al-Naqshbandi has quickly devolved into a public relations disaster for the armed forces. Egg. Oh, actually, no, we'll do this. We can take the setback. Okay. So now we take on Great Britain. See, look at that. Standing army, we don't have that much less. Although they do have a lot more conscripts than us. You know, I wonder... We could try, you know, we could do mass conscription. But I don't know if we really need it, to be honest with you. Actually, let's take a save here. Let's take a save. And then let's just see, so Fars and Hormuz. What kind of support would we get for this? Ooh, why doesn't France show up on there at all? That's interesting. All right, what are we researching right now? Hand crank machine gun. Okay. What's good is we actually are in a position where we can kind of go for broke in this last one. No, sorry, we're not interested. Tell me you made a play with Hawaii. What would your strategies be looking over the top? Oh, like have I done a run as Hawaii? I've done quite a few runs as Hawaii. But I will say I was taking Hawaii back before I think I like fully understood the game. So I did a couple runs as Hawaii, but they weren't great. Although I think this is going to be really interesting with the trade rework that's coming out next month. One of the first runs I want to look at is Hawaii. Because I wonder if now you can really do a Hawaii run because you can really import a lot of stuff. I don't know what your economy would be in order to pay for all those imports. Maybe import things and export things, but I think in the new update, Hawaii might be an interesting run. All right, so we're going to regroup for a little bit. Yeah, it's really going to save smaller countries. Maybe that's why I'm so like pumped for it. I actually I cannot wait for June 17th. June 17th, I cannot wait. Like I really, really cannot wait. This new update is going to be so fantastic. Ambitious middle strata citizens are opposing proportional taxation on the grounds that when they inevitably become wealthy capitalists, they will be excessively taxed. I don't want to lower tax rates. +3 expected. We actually can take that. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't want to lose tax rates right now. We need to get as much out of debt as we can. Oh, man. I am a little worried here about why France doesn't show up on our list here. And it says even Persia? I mean, they have to. Because even though the game's advertising says that wars are not necessary, if you don't want to stay to be or be minimally relevant, you are forced to conquer in some cases. Yeah. Kind of. Or not kind of. Yeah, you do. That would actually be an interesting run. No wars. I think it's possible. with some countries. But you're also, like, to say, like, no wars are not necessary, you're kind of, you're depending on becoming, like, either a subject or an ally to a bigger nation who will fight wars for you. So, and inevitably, I think that means becoming a subject of, like, Great Britain or France. And so, in that sense, you don't have to fight wars. I think that's true. But, you know, you're in essence just becoming a subject of a greater power. Ah, yes. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. Okay, so we can't lower taxes yet. I guess the question remains, when do we make this play? A guy managed to make huge savings by playing with the pacifist Switzerland. It's possible, but it's something that has to be coldly calculated. Only experts can do it. Yeah. And well, and I also think only certain countries. I don't think you can, like, take any country in this game and avoid war. There are certain countries where it's just going to happen. Why? I wondered why too. Let's slow this down for a second. Why can I not just do a play to, like, return a state to Persia? And why is France not showing up on that list? So let's get our debt down a little bit. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a run where the British Raj completely disappears. Like, you have to have mandatory resources like wood, coal, have access to the sea, and so on. With that, maybe in the long term, a pacifist game with small countries is possible. In the new trade rework, it sounds like it'll very much be possible. Problem is, if you are not allied, even with the new trade rework, if you are not allied to a major power, or, like, you know, like a puppet of some kind, when you get to a certain size, countries are going to want to go to war with you. And you'll need to build up a military. So you will need a military. Because if you have no military, then people will really come after you. So your army power projection plays heavily into other countries deciding to go to war with you or not. But I just don't see a situation where nobody, like, makes a play against you, you know? I don't really see that. So, something I didn't foresee with this part of the game. When do we make the play against Great Britain? What are the circumstances we want to wait for? Are there any we want to wait for? An inquiry has revealed that government politician Akbar Khan's recent wealth has been accumulated through bribes from oil companies, allowing them to lease land without bidding. Interesting. So we lose the industrialist Democrat. If we do that, he doesn't resign. I guess I don't really mind. Let's pause for a second here. I don't really mind if this guy resigns. Can we lose legitimacy? I mean, yeah, it'll put us down here. Wait, are we supporting a regime at the moment? Whose regime? Okay, we're gonna look at that. Because if we're just gonna lose 5. So if we do this one... We'll take this one. Now... Oh, Yanni, hello, good morning. Did you conquer the Russia yet? We did. We have won the war against Russia. So we freed these lands. So the last thing we got to do is take these 2 states off of Great Britain. So that is what we're preparing for now. And that should complete the Great Game entry here. What we're kind of figuring out is, when do we make this move? Is there a situation we want to set up first? Are we waiting for something? I'm not sure. Or do we just go in? Also, okay, Persia. We're supporting them. Let's stop doing that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we could always use a little less debt before we dive into this war. You know, we are up at 9th. Pretty far from being a great power, but we're the highest ranked major power. Look, I think I'll try to make a peaceful full play with Uruguay. A small, sparsely populated country. It'll be interesting. You know, my first instinct was to say, yeah, good luck with that. There's going to be war. But I don't know, to be honest with you. With all of your neighbors, if you can become friends with Brazil, I think they would leave you alone. Problem is, here's the problem. They're a single state. It's hard to play peacefully as a single state. It's nice to have multiple states for things like, you take the logging camps. You can really only have hardwood or softwood. If you have 2 states, you could have 1 state producing hardwood, 1 producing softwood. So it would be difficult to be a peaceful run with a single state. But you could try it, because again, you could always import the other one, or get into a power block that's a trade league, And then that opens up your market to a bunch of other things, so that might be an interesting one. Ah, man, okay. And again, I'm very concerned about France not coming to our aid. Why? Oh, here they are. Why? Oh, ideological differences in our governments. What's France's government? True, it will be more difficult. It will probably be a play with a lot of imports. Yeah. But you're right, it would definitely be a fun one. That does sound like a fun RP run. Uruguay, no wars. And what about the resources? Wallachia has it all, but Uruguay, what do they have? Let's take a look. Yeah, look at that. They don't have iron. So they have wood, they have fishing, they have whaling. Tobacco, coffee, yeah, and they don't have cotton either. That might be a tough one. I won't lie, that would be a tough one if you're going no war. But again, if you can get into somebody else's market. But also, again, in the 1.9 update, when you can start importing stuff and have it count as local prices, that could work. But on the current version of the game, yeah, that would be difficult. But just because it's difficult doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Okay, so what is France's government? Ooh, petite bourgeoisie. We don't want the church in, to be honest. What if we threw them out? Yeah, that's... So we could do this. It'll give us an unacceptable government, but it will align our governments with France a little more. See, I'm worried that they won't join us. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Impossible? Probably not. Hellish? Absolutely. That's the spirit right there. That's a Victorian right there. Alright. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Going to get another drink for this one. I think when I come back, we're just going to Leroy Jenkins our way into this war with Great Britain and just jump in. Alright, so 60 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. And we are back. And we're gonna do this. I think I can do it. All right. So, let's take a save. I want to rearrange our government just to see if this will get France to be a little more on our side. So let's throw the petite bourgeoisie in there. What did that do for us? Yeah, look at that. Okay. So who else is in their government? The only other one is the church. Yeah, we can't do that. What if we threw the industrialists out? That might do it. I made them a little more partial to us. They're still not on our side. What can we do? Barney, what about colonialism? You use that. Might help in labor and resources. Not in the pacifist run. I only colonize with European or Pacific run. Not I only colonize with European or Asian countries. With those from the American continent, it seems strange. You should look at my Paraguay run that I did. Paraguay did some colonization on the African continent, I can tell you that. They're not giving us military assistance anymore. Eek. Okay. Okay, we could host their power block embassy. I liked that the run went from beat the gigantic Russia to we have to pamper France. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, because we need France on our side. We had France on our side with Russia. If we're going to take on Great Britain, there's no way we're doing it without France as an ally. Man. I'm tempted. See, the thing is, if we put the Sunni ulema in there, I feel like they would be on our side, but we have an illegitimate government. British got angry about it. Yeah. I feel like I'm just like waiting for nothing here. It's 1920. We've only got 16 years left. What are we researching? It would be kind of good if we had this. Is Great Britain in any wars right now? Like, they're always in some war. Is France in any wars? I think we're just gonna do it. I think we can sway them. Here we go. We can always save scum it. I'm not ruling that out. Between 1700 and 1800, 1.7 million slaves were brought to Brazil from Africa to make this sweeping growth possible. Oh, I gotta unpause here. So we have a shot with France. So Hormuz, and we want Fars. Too bad we can't like return state. All right. So those are the only two we're taken. Of course, but it wasn't Brazil that created colonies in Africa and brought them to Brazil. It bought them already captured. All right. Let's take a look at. So we have so we have a couple more. Couple more conscripts that we can – 16 and 6. So let's add – yeah, let's do that. Alright. Mobilize everybody. Wait, hold on. Are they not? Oh, what is... Yeah, you better be in this war. Hold on, I think... Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, tell me they're not in this. Yeah, wait, they're not. Wait, hold on. Okay, I think I messed this up a little bit here. We might actually save scum this. Persia. Why are you not... Or am I just not recognizing their flag? Kokand. Uhmara. True, but still you can't do that in the game. So why not make your own market to help your run? Oh, good point. Okay, Ham, what is your strategy? The strategy here is just straight up brute force, to be honest. In terms of military, we're not all that different, or minus 50, but with France, with France, I think we'll be able to take it. See, the thing is, we just need to take these 2 states. And then we just hold off naval invasions. And that's kind of the strategy, is we're not asking for any other war goals in this. We're just going to hold these 2 things, and that'll lower the war score. Now, we'll see what France wants in order to get in here, but they should just honor the being an ally. And that's kind of the strategy. I was kind of hoping that we would be further along with ironclad and monitors, so that our Navy could put up some bit of a fight against the British one, but that was always not going to happen. In terms of naval invasion, we're not really going to be able to naval invade anybody. Now, if they send all of their Navy over here, it's possible we could try to naval invade Ulster. I have tried this before, because you can naval invade Ulster and by land go into the lowlands and then make your way down. But we can't naval invade Great Britain like we can with Russia over here. Although the last stream I did with Transvaal, we were able to naval invade the British mainland, because eventually at some point in the war they kind of sent everybody down here and left this unguarded. So we can keep an eye out for that. But we might not even need it, because I think with France we could take these 2 states and then just sit here and defend it, and the war score will go down, because those are the only 2 war goals. Well, you can always spam landing in the north of Britain's. This is my strategy. Yeah, I'm not ruling that out. We could do that. At least that will distract them. Although I do kind of feel like I think we needed to. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Because I don't understand why Persia doesn't automatically join this. I think we needed to decrease their autonomy before we declared the war. Alright, so now we're going to declare it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Let's change our government around. I don't want to get an illegitimate government. Oh yeah, I threw the industrialists out. Well, I think we'll be okay. So, alright, so we're asking for Hormuz. Let's pause it. Let's take Fars. So we have a shot at France. Also, we're not passing a law. God, you know, I'm going to keep spamming multiculturalism until we damn well get it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Persia's on our side. Okay, perfect. So let's mobilize everybody. Oh, actually, we have some more conscripts to add in. So we're going to add them as artillery. Let's see, is everybody upgraded? Yep. Okay. So let's mobilize. Let's send everybody to the front. Now, the landing army. We'll hold off on that. We can unpause here. Why is my chair falling away from my desk? Okay. Yeah, it's funny. I think this is the first run I've had where there's actually stuff to do by 1920. I feel like most of the runs I'm like, oh, by this point in time, I'm just like, just raise your prestige. One challenge for you, Ham, is try to make a run with Uwadi, aka Chad. Oh, Chad, yeah. Let's see. How are they, Chad, now in the game? Look at that. They've held their own here. Bornu. Bornu Chad. Oh, here's Chad. Oh, no, yeah, the part of French Niger. Yeah, landlocked country in Africa that has no resources. Yeah, that's like... I do have one I want to do where you start off as Hejaz and form Arabia. Because you have, like, no resources. You start off with just this. No wood. You start as a country with no wood. Oh, France. I know. France be Francin'. Oh. Okay. Let me not lose sight of this. I want to get France in on this immediately. Oh. And we're going to need to, like... Oops. Man, it hurts that we don't have the military assistance from them. How's our companies? Good. Companies are still good. Yeah, look at that. They're not gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. Alright, so what does France want? Yes. Okay, so if we can... Bringing them in with an actual war goal is always best. British East Africa. Swift liberate country. Oh, hell yeah. They want to do one of these things? Yeah, they would love it. This is British East Africa. Really? Oh my god, look at this. I never knew this was here. French East Africa. British East Africa. Okay, they'll come into this just over this little island right here. Oh my god. Oh, colonialism. See, I don't want them to get out of the war, but I feel like that's not very good. I'm surprised this is what they would want. I mean, let's liberate Ireland, right? Now, let's sway them with ally. This might be a mistake. I hope they don't get out of this war early. All right, France is in. We are not asking for any other war goals. Is there any British shipping here? Yeah, quite a bit, actually. Okay. Actually, no, you go here. Alright. Let's go to war! To arms, my friends. To arms! Oh my god. This is it. This will complete this journal entry. If we can do it. That's a big if right now. I wonder if they're more likely to give us military assistance now. Nope. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, they're sending some soldiers now. I certainly hope, France, you're sending some soldiers. Okay, they are. So it's just going to take them some time to get here. Here goes nothing. Exactly. Here goes possibly nothing. But whatever. It's 1920. It's the last thing we got to do. We gotta fight it. All right, let's speed this up. Oh boy. We are ninth. You know, this might actually bump us into great power if we won this. Well, sirs, if the ship goes down here, it was a pleasure playing with you. We are the band on the Titanic. But we haven't quite hit the iceberg yet. I think we're just sitting here going, iceberg right ahead. And we're barreling towards it. We got nobody else on our side here. They only got their subjects. So luckily, this isn't turning into World War I. There hasn't really been a World War I in this run. Not that there always is, but there just isn't in this one. Oof. Now, the last thing we need is a Russian diplomatic play against us. Ugh. And that's the last damn thing we needed. You know what? As much as I want multiculturalism, if this gets too close to a revolution, we're cutting it off. I don't need your nonsense right now, reactionary movement. Absolutely not. Pissing me off. Don't ruin this for us, reactionary movement. Here we go. Oh my god, we've already got some sunk. Where? Over here. Are they already moving? The Arabian Sea. So there go. This one's going to the Cape of Good Hope. Do we have... Yeah, we do. So, you follow them to the Cape of Good Hope. I'm just going to try to follow their ships around. France. Do not even try to pretend like you are not strong. Ooh, okay. I mean, currently, we outnumber them. Their military is much stronger. Okay. We're sinking their convoys. How many convoys do they actually have here? Quite a bit. Okay, hold on, let's pause for a second. So France is naval invading the mainland. I actually think, okay, we are going to do a naval invasion. It's a pain to get. I never get in Long Fun. Last 5 months in Long Fun was Brits trying to naval invade rebellion over multiculturalism and debt. Oh my god. Yeah, Great Britain is just like the most annoying country in this game. They're always just like they were in history. They're always butting their nose into things that they shouldn't be. Like, why are they over here? The reactionary movement has begun a propaganda campaign painting Persian people as criminals who will be allowed to run rampant under the multiculturalism law. Yeah, we can lose the authority. We'll take that. Okay. You know, if either us or France can land this naval invasion, that would be something. Because I'm getting a little worried about these battles. Okay, yeah, let's see. Why do we only have one dude? Look at this guy walking. Could you move it? Could you, like, move a little bit, buddy? Oh, here's all our people. Okay. You know, it turns out from one of the dev diaries, these little spots they mark here with a flag actually matter in terms of whether your army can sit on this front line or not. Part of the reason why sometimes your armies like take a long way around to go to the front is because there's no room on the front, and it's because of these little points here. And so they're redoing how these are set up. Oh. A British naval invasion of Sind. Okay, how many troops are they sending? They're sending 78 troops. Ooh, I don't know, my friends. Wait, where was the National Guard? Oh. Okay, you go there. Sending 78 troops, Jesus. We're gonna need to send... Oh! That's right. At the end of the last one, we were defending against naval invasions. Oh my god. I can't believe I did something like this. Well, these guys need to stay that way now anyway. This whole time. No wonder. Alright, well... Oh, and then, for naval invasion, you're at the Cape of Good Hope. So first Afghan fleet. You go there. Man, France, I need you guys to start pulling your weight here. Ah, look at this. If we win this war, the series is over and we're going to take a vacation in a beautiful island in Indonesia. Girls just want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun. Oh yeah, girls just want to have fun. That's all they really want is fun. Yeah, that's just going to be a vacation in the sun right there, let me tell you. That's going to be a tough one. That'll be more tough than this, I feel like, to be honest with you. Struggling people in Afghan Tajikistan have been desperately trying to get their hands on any food they can. Dire warnings of a turnip winter have been spreading throughout the region. I don't have time for this. And Baluchistan. Oh. How many are they sending here? 39. You know, we should be able to raise more of an army now. Actually, yeah, look at that, 39. Okay. So let's try this. Second National Guard. Alright, we need some... Yeah, this is exactly what... Ugh, recovery rate, damn. We're doing pretty well. I'm glad you're optimistic. I'll be honest, I'm a little worried about this war. Alright, let's give these guys, oops, some mobilization options. Oh, whoops. So give you that, that. We don't need them to move fast, so there is that. Alright. Wait, what? No. What? You're supposed to be in Baluchistan. We need to start winning some battles here. That's what we need. Why can't I can move what front there? I've never seen this. I can move. Are they in? Is Baluchistan part of? Oh, that's right. Wait, these are all. They're in the Bombay front. Oh, yeah, okay. So... I don't understand here. I want to move them out of this. I guess... Oh, they're in a... Okay, yeah, they're in a battle. That's why. Yeah, we need military assistance. We can't give you military assistance. What's that naval invasion doing? Is it... Ooh, that's not good. It looks like a school project. France did 80%, Afghanistan did 19%, and Persia put its name on it. I mean, I guess so, but it doesn't even seem like... Well, France... Yeah, France is doing some work, actually, I was going to say. France isn't even doing the work. They actually are. Actually, this naval invasion they're doing might be very beneficial if they can land it. I think our naval invasion... Oh, well, they're moving... Oh, wait, we might be able to take them. Okay, I was going to cancel the naval invasion, but we'll let that keep going. So in 2 weeks they get there. So... Oh, also, do we have all the PMs that we need? We do. Okay. We're good there. See, we need to start making some progress. Oh, these poor guys are gonna get demolished by this. Oh, wait. Oh my god. They have a lot of people over here. Yeah, you come over here now. defend against this. I think the French kind of have this front here. What in the what? I can't believe... Alright, we landed on the British mainland. Damn, I wish I could send you guys some reinforcements now. Surprise police raid has uncovered a list of radicals associated with the petite bourgeoisie. There are several ways this list can be used to the government's advantage. Yeah, let's keep that. Let's keep that down. Oh, look at this. Well, now I want you, second Afghan fleet. Go help with the naval invasion. All right. So they're starting to get some battles there. Afghanism, not Great Britannism. I don't know. I mean, I can't believe they let us just land. Ooh, yeah, we're about... Oh, but these guys... Alright. Yeah, you just rapid advance your way through all of that. Who's here? I wish France would just, like, send somebody over here. Oh, Ulster is incorporated. Hmm. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, that's not good. We're making progress. Okay. Yeah, they're singing a lot of our convoys now, but... Oh, you know... What? Oh no. Britain landed in France. Oh, I said you're doing pretty well. Thanks. I actually do kind of feel like maybe we are doing a little bit better now. I have a little bit more optimism. Okay, yeah, subsidize all of these things. What's going on up here? Oh, man. So let's set... Oh no, a trade route exporting fine art to the French market's inactive. Okay, so set a strategic objective for the home, wait, what? Yeah, no. No, that's what we want, right here. I want you to go that way. Okay. wish I could send some soldiers that way. You know what? I'm gonna set 2nd Cavalry to rapid advance. Because we're losing ground. We're losing ground. Yeah, we're facing the UK and... Ooh. And we're winning, but... We've lost all of our shipping. I mean, I would say we're holding our own. In terms of winning. This is a Sami uprising. Look at this. What is this? Oh. Alright, they finally sent somebody to face us. We're holding our own. In terms of winning, though. Yeah, France. Oh. Oh, man. Hey, Sloth Boy. Did you know some people were able to play Anno 117 for 4 hours and it looks amazing? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I want to check that one out. I'm always kind of mixed on the Anno series. Anno 1800 was cool. I had a lot of fun with it. I've really wanted to get into the Anno futuristic ones. I couldn't get into it as much. But this new one is supposed to be great. Oh, what's this? Revolutionary sympathizers have begun to agitate for anti-government causes in the barracks in Merv. Come on, people. We don't have time for your nonsense. Oh. Oh my god, why? Why? Why do we not have patriotic fervor? Ugh. Sami is the Nordic indigenous people. I've never seen that. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I like their flag. Who's this guy? His culture is Sami. Oh. Man. If we were a big country that could throw our weight around, we'd go and support them. France finally sending some people over here. Yeah, they've pushed us back. Factories in Sind have been reported to be placing Sindhi people into roles with incredibly poor work conditions owing to their status as second-class citizens in Afghanistan. Sailors in Baluchistan have refused to embark for any voyages out of port. The scope of the mutiny calls for a delicate approach to the situation. Well, there's more servicemen than officers, so I'd rather the officers be upset. And you don't have to build the entire city in a grid because you can curve roads and buildings more. Oh, cool. So kind of like Manor Lords. which Bannerlords is one I want to start streaming at some point. Just don't have the time in my schedule to fit it. Some shopkeepers have expressed opposition to the equal treatment of Persian people under the multiculturalism law, announcing that they will refuse them service. Damn. Multiculturalism. It's just... What did Great Britain actually make their war goals? So they gave themselves some difficult war goals. Okay. They're making some progress over here. Our guys are fighting the good fight here, but it's going to be a losing battle, but whatever. An internal investigation has discovered that a government official received many gifts from Akbar Khan on behalf of the anti-Russian society. Oh yeah, we'll take more loyalists. One question: what do you think about doing a play? It doesn't have to be a series, just an isolated play. Oh, with the Morgan mod. It would be interesting. I've watched some streams of it. I've never tried it myself. I'm not opposed to it. The rich and unstable political environment in Afghanistan has proven attractive to political exiles and stateless people who've begun to congregate in the coffee houses of Kabul. I'd try it. I've heard that that mod is a lot of fun. And I wouldn't mind trying a mod. There's a couple mods I've thought about, like the Cold War era, where you start in the 1950s. And they have like all the like modern updated stuff. General Abdullah Khan noting severe unrest in Afghanistan, or in Afghan Sirdaria, has proposed using the army to suppress agitation in the area. While his political allies support him, there's heavy risk to follow his plan. Yeah, the intelligentsia are already pissed. Okay. Let's pause for a second here. We really need this patriotic fervor. And we can't do this revolution. We're going to cancel multiculturalism, unfortunately. And do total separation. Yeah, maybe one day in between stream, or in between runs, like if I'm not sure who I want to play, maybe I'll do a couple days of one of those mods. That might be fun. Because, so there's that one. There's actually one short run I was thinking of doing just to try it out. There's a mod where it basically makes every single state in the United States an individual country. And so just taking one of the states and going from there. So there's that. There's also like the fantasy kind of like Lord of the Rings-ish mod. Oh yeah. I forget what that one is called. I think Realms of Ether or something like that. That's supposed to be a lot of fun. So at some point I'll try those out as like kind of one-offs and not a whole series, but at the moment there's just so many small countries to play. Alright, so we've got patriotic fervor here. Wait, why are you guys still upset? Tell me we're not going to be able to do this. Mass migration during a war with the greatest power in the world. I know. It seems like we only get mass migration while we're in a war. Like that period of time where we were done with the war against Russia and we hadn't started this, no mass migrations. But while in a war with Russia, mass migration. In a war with Great Britain, mass migration. Armed workers affiliated with the armed forces' progressive factions have volunteered to assist government forces in countering reactionary forces that would threaten Afghanistan. Ooh. Yeah, I like this. Why are we still... What is the reactionary movement upset about? I mean, you're neutral on these things. I don't understand. Why are we still getting +8? Radicalism. Oh, we can't. We can't. Okay. What? Okay, what do they want? Oh, screw you guys. Ethno state. Is there any... man, okay. Damn. We cannot have a revolution right now. Let's see, how many do they have here? 78. Alright, let's send you guys back over here. What's going on over here? Anything good? Oh. I mean, this stuff won't help us, but hey, we'll take it. Wait, why did we... Oh. Why are you taking all this stuff? Why are... Also, why are we losing war score? Cultural acceptance till deaths. Well, boys, this may be the end. Mobs have surrounded an arsenal in Herat, threatening to seize the arms and munitions stored within, while the guards are staving off attacks for now. If no relief is sent, then the arsenal will fall to insurrectionists. I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. Okay. 20. Let's pause for a second here. What can we afford to take off of here? 78. So we can send Second National Guard here. And it's gonna be hard to take somebody off of this. Alright, we'll do that for now. Man, if we could end this naval invasion and use these armies, that would make a massive difference for us. Ooh, okay. Alright, so this should lower things a little bit. Oh, we've got a new president. Oh, I think this might end the naval invasion. Wait, so the Liberal Party won. Oh yeah, and that's that's only them. All right, yeah, let's throw all you guys in there. Okay, we're good right there. Tashika's saying, hey, do you want to invest in us while we're fighting this massive war? Ah, yes. Okay, that's helpful. Ooh, yeah, okay. Hey, feminism. Yeah, winning battles against the British Royal Navy is quite an achievement. I know. Beating their navy is a very difficult thing to do. What's good, though, is most times you don't need to defeat their navy. Like, if you can keep it as a land battle, which is what I was hoping to do here. Hey, Afghan Ireland. Whoa, okay. Look at this. This is actually a promising site right here. God. I hope. Yeah, we need to crush this very quickly. The Anti-British Society has requested that we declare rivalry with Great Britain, successfully acting on the proposal to gain our government significant goodwill. Do we not already? I mean, good lord. Organizers affiliated with the socialist movement have embarked on a focused campaign to inspire support for old age pension. Sure. Yeah, we'll get right on top of that, people. Yeah, sure. Let's declare a rivalry with Great Britain. I mean, we're currently at war. Okay, why are you at... Yeah, you should be that front, because I told you to go down that way. But look at this. We are starting to take the mainland. You may be strong, UK, but we have opium. Yeah, we can't feel anything because we are high on opium. So what, yeah, one thing we do have here is we're running through the British mainland, maybe. No. France just left the war. I think we're done. I think we're cooked. I knew the war... We should have added a war goal that wasn't just call ally, because when you call ally, your ally leaves early. Look at this. Oh. Okay, let's call these guys back. What's the point of losing all these troops? Get out of there. We're gonna pull back from this. Yeah, now it's just gonna be a miracle is right. Unless we can somehow, by a miracle, get these two states. Pause for a second. Can we pull any troops? We can't. This damn naval invasion has been lasting forever. Wait. The Afghan fleet. Okay, so the two fleets. Let's merge. Let's just merge these fleets. Okay. Got a little bit of progress there. Sure, whatever. Please tell me this ends the naval invasion. I don't remember how many battles there's been. I just can't seem to make progress. Okay. Okay, if this battle ends, because it's supposed to be 3 failed land battles by the offense and the naval invasion fails, so this should end it. Still hasn't ended it, though. Favoritism of our regiments in Baluchistan has led to an animosity from regiments in the neighboring state of Sindh. They're requesting that all regiments should be treated equally. Ooh, hell yeah. Anything like this will take. Give us that extra offense, defense. Lawmakers working toward the enactment of total separation have found themselves mirrored in a particularly complex set of bureaucratic proceedings, grinding the work towards reform to a near halt. Man, yeah, look, so they've been able to... how is our war in the British... well, I fully pulled back from it, yeah. So it's totally done. Because we were going to lose that. In fact, we'll take away... We needed the French to help us on that end. The French really screwed us here, but... Ooh, that's not a good sight right there. Yeah, now they put a bunch of... I can't believe France abandoned us like that. Favoritism. My man, we are in war. Amen to that. Like, give me a break, brother. Oh, favoritism. Dude, we are fighting the British. And it's 1922. I can't believe we got this close to the Great Game. And these two little states are what is going to undo us. Maybe I should have, back when Great Britain made that play for these, I should have put up more of a fight. It was going to be a losing battle, though. We're actually losing this war up here. And at this point in time, any loss, it would be a 10-year truce. We wouldn't have time. Improve fertilizer. In 1922. Awesome. I recommend you play My Way from Frank Sinatra after this war. And I had it my way. Yeah. Problem is I didn't have it my way. We're not even gonna be able to, like... Alright, what happens if... Let's pause for a second. When these guys come back... There's only 16,000 there. Take this first main... Oh, the naval invasion is done. If we took this army and this navy and we just went right here, possible. Oh, hold on though. But now we can send these guys over here. Problem is they can still naval invade. Yeah, and we're gonna run out of money here. Interesting. Alright, how many military shipyards do we have? Damn, we just have the one. Alright. Regrets. I have a few. Yeah. I mean, in terms of regrets, like, alright. What could I have done differently? I mean, I could have held off on starting the war. But there was nothing that I could see that we were, like, waiting for that would have given us the advantage. We were just kind of waiting to wait. I think when we started the war, we had just as much of an advantage that as we would have had we waited to start. So I think the problem is we just maybe a regret of mine. Maybe something I might have messed up on was when I let these two states go. Hold on, let me finish this. A fiery Sunni preacher has shown up in the capital, provoking fights with guards and yelling the most incendiary rhetoric. He is clearly attempting to be arrested and make himself a martyr for the faith. Yeah, that didn't work. The problem was when Great Britain made the play here, it was while we were in the midst of the play that freed all of this. So we were already in this diplomatic play. We were about to fight Russia. And then Great Britain made a play for this. So there's no way we were going to be able to take on both. So I had to concede these two in order to win this war. So even that, I don't know if it was as much of a regret. I think we just, you know, were overtaken. I suppose I could have waited to start this war, built up more of a military, but and it's possible that would have done it, but I don't know. Alright, we're gonna take... This is our last-ditch effort. Take their capital. If we can get that before they get any of their war goals, Maybe. I don't have as much regrets on this one in the sense that I just don't think it was possible in this run. Although that's not true. It's always possible. They want to take Persia's capital. If we take this now, it'll give us 4 years to win the war, because the treaty will be up June 1932. Because we're losing this war. Unless... if we can land this naval invasion, which is a big if. We'll hold their capital. Forget it. We're not going to take it. Because 4 years won't be enough to win another war. It's this or nothing. As it is, we're kind of losing this revolt here. We very well might get a game over from this revolt. Which, I'm ready. Too few convoys, and Brits have Kherson and home counties. Naval invasion won't go far. Scotland. Unfortunately, I have to go to sleep. I have work tomorrow. I hope you can get out of there with some chance my way. Thanks for sticking around, Barney. I don't think you'll miss much. I think we're failing this one right at the end, right at the very end. Well, the naval invasion. We're not naval invading Scotland in this. For this one, we're naval invading right in their capital. So, I mean, if the naval invasion lands, you know, that is something. They'll start losing war score because we hold their capital. And then it's a matter of hoping they lose war score quicker than we lose war score. So that's what we're kind of hoping for here. Problem is, I don't think we'll lose enough war score since we don't hold the war goals. But see, the problem is now they're just going to naval invade the hell out of us. Oh, well, the peace deal's done. Yeah, they're going to take a lot of Persia. The other problem is this revolt. Although at this point, I'm just kind of curious if we can land this. How long until they get there? 7 days. I think this is our only hope here. Oh. Yeah. If I wasn't going for the Great Game achievement, or winning the Great Game, I would have played all of this much differently. I'm kind of just Leroy Jenkinsing my way for that achievement, but I don't know if it's going to work. The Anti-British Society has offered us an opportunity to sign a trade agreement with Mysore. Yeah, sure, let's take it. The arrest and alleged ill treatment of a disorderly protester affiliated with the communist movement has sparked resentment among his compatriots. Well, we don't want to piss off the armed forces. But we can afford it a little bit. Build more barracks, navy, get more meat on the front that way. We could do that. I don't think it would be enough though. Although, ooh, we do need more generals here. Charge, call the cavalry. Hey, we have total separation. See, we haven't gone below 0 yet. If we take their capital, I believe they will. Where are we here? But see, they're getting close to our capital. So at this point, I'm kind of thinking... Can we get to 0 before they do? Which means, at this point, I kind of want to just defeat this rebellion. No, not there. Wait, what? Oh, damn, I can't even reach that front right now. You guys keep doing your thing there. Yeah, you guys start pushing that back. Because if we don't defeat this, that's a game over. Panic, too late. Yeah, I mean, this very well might be... This very well might be a game over for us, to be honest with you. Oh, we're so close to landing this. Well, they're offering a peace deal. If we take this, we can at least not finish with a game over. Yeah, because look at this. Yeah, the rebellion really messed us up. Although, to be honest, I don't think we were going to do any better against Great Britain without it. Although, I don't know. They're offering the peace deal because we're about to land... Oh. Did they just put 193 troops there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're going to take this peace deal. So they'll take Isfahan. So they'll take the capital of Persia. Alright, so now... Yeah, everybody go stop this rebellion. Traveling to the France HQ. What are you talking about? No, you are absolutely not. Oh, wait. Oh, they were the one all the way over at the, in England there. Yeah, everybody better be tackling this thing. We are also barreling towards bankruptcy again. We just couldn't get Great Britain. We're not going to get the Great Game. We were so close. We just had to get this. Ah, man. And at this point... At this point, let's just take the prestige. Alright, now that all of our armies are here, we should be able to take this. Alright. So we defeated the rebellion. We now have a truce with Great Britain until 1927. Doesn't leave us much more we can do. We do need to get out of debt here, though. Oh, yeah. The subsidies. Okay. So let's get rid of the subsidies. And munitions. Alright. So this will get us out of debt. Alright. So the last 13 years here, we'll just kind of get through. Try to get as high as we can. We'll do a pause real quick here. Do a bathroom break, and then we'll finish out this last 13 years of the run. Damn. Alright, be back in 30 seconds. Alright, and we're back. You know, the thing I'm really kicking myself about is I didn't follow my own advice in the game, is that when we called France into the war, we called them as an ally. And I always say, you know, you don't call someone in as an ally if you need them to stay in the war. And they always leave early. You need to give them some type of conquest. I don't know why I did that. To be honest, that's really what messed the war up. Because if France was still in that war, it might have worked out. What's this? Yeah, nobody wants us in that. Oh yeah, okay, so you guys make those. Ugh, ugh, ugh. So in the end, it's these 3 states. What's this? What's this? Who's attacking us? The Kokandi Communist Revolt. What do they got? Nothing. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, the rebellion wasn't great. But really, it was France backing out of the war. I should have made a different diplomatic agreement with them for the war. A newspaper banned under Afghan law has started being printed again under the permissive laws of Punjab and smuggled across the border. Yeah, let's get everybody happy. Oh, monitor. Nice. Oh, we're not researching. Okay. I don't know. Can we do anything more? Yeah, let's do this. And then trench works. I mean, I might still go after Great Britain again, to be honest. There we go. Let's get... Oh, station at the front. No, no, no. You come back over here. Let's upgrade everything. Because we can do another play against Great Britain. And let's slow down for a second here. What's going on with our militaries here? You go to the 1st National Guard. And you go to the 2nd. Because we might have another run at them. It won't give us a lot of time before the end of the game, but it's possible. Oh, a trade agreement with Mysore. Will they take it? No. Designed for coastal defense operations, what monitors lack in ocean-going capabilities, they make up for in coast effectiveness. Ooh. Military defense we will take. Okay. We still have a shot. It is a very, very slim shot, but we got a shot. A demonstration organized by the reactionary movement in Pashtunistan has been violently dispersed by police, leading to several fatalities and serious injuries. Memories of the incident have become a rallying cry for dissidents. Yeah, let's get less radicals. Oh. We're not passing anything. Might as well go for a white whale here. I mean, do we yet have an agitator in the world that will help us with this? A communist rural folk. No. Damn, this was just sparse. Oof. Oh my god, who's fighting us now? The Persian Radical Revolt. Why? What is this? Yep, monarchy. Presidential republic. I mean, can I just let them do it? Oh, Persian radical revolt will replace. Yeah, let's let that happen. See what happens. The armed forces are dissatisfied with the inclusion of the intelligentsia in the Afghan government. Do that. We'll back these guys. The government's friendly relationship with the Kingdom of France, an infamous country with a horrible reputation, has been the subject of sharp criticism and strong rhetoric from leading opposition candidates. Yeah, we don't want to hurt our relations with France. We need them. Nationwide postering campaign on behalf of the reactionary movement. Let's do that. I cannot believe it's these three little states that are killing me in the end. Oh, the reactionary movement. You guys. I would love to string you guys up by your damn toes. Party-affiliated newspapers have been proliferating during this election season. Publications associated with the Radical Party have been particularly effective in spreading the party line. Another rebellion. Did miss much, I guess. We're helping Persia overthrow their monarchy. Because why not? We have a truce for 29 more months. Oh. Free Trade Party 1. We've got an authoritarian president. Hmm. Let's see who's on the other side. Germany, French East Africa, French Congo. So what do we get? I didn't know Germany has any buildings in our country. Ooh, yeah, give us some German war reparations. Who's... Oh, I see why France is worried. Germany, ooh, is quite the military. That's who we needed on our side. A committee of publishers associated with the rural folk that produce incendiary pamphlets have been brought before the courts. Yeah, lower that. Man, too bad we couldn't get Germany on our side. Why do they want to antagonize us? Why are we a natural enemy? I just want to be your friend. You know, and we are losing quite a bit of money. Let's see if we can get taxes down if people will kind of fix everything here. The reactionary movement has begun a propaganda campaign painting Sindhi people as criminals who will be allowed to run rampant under the new multiculturalism law. Yeah, we'll take that success chance. The servicemen of the Merv barracks have begun organizing into a council in order to advocate for higher wages and better treatment. Let's take that. Sure. We'll take a trade agreement with you. Kind of interested to see what Persia becomes if this movement wins. Okay. Torpedo boats. A doctor in Pashtunistan has been caught aiding wounded dissidents and revolutionaries. His aid isn't just helping his patients, but it's emboldening the entire movement. Good vintage. The wine produced in Herat has been lauded by Somalis as outstanding. Yeah, we'll take that prestige. Although Jamal Jan is still fighting for his cause. No one's following him. Well, we don't really need you. The intelligentsia, prominent supporters of Radical Party, have proposed support for the anti-British society to be a component of the official party platform. Yeah, join them. We don't like British. Join that movement. Dissidents in Afghan Sirdaria have announced plans for a major march around government offices in the near future. While they profess peaceful intentions and claim everyone will be unarmed, the march itself will obviously serve as a rallying point for those happy with the movement. It didn't work in our favor. Some shopkeepers have expressed opposition to the equal treatment of Sindhi people under the multiculturalism law, announcing they will refuse them service. Yeah, that's what you always say about this law. Hey, we're in the final 10 years. Falsified reports from every private and public arm in Sindh have set the government against itself. Afzal Tunzi has a simple demand: hand over government to the people who know how to do things, how to get things done. See, the problem with this revolution is that now I'm not fighting against Great Britain. I have no problem fighting your 17 battalions. Oh my god. Tell me we'll finally get this multiculturalism. Opportunistic members of the intelligentsia have defected to the landowners' cause. Well, I don't want to lose any more bureaucracy. Corporatism. In Kabulistan, Sunni devotees under Firuz al-Din Damani have called for a violent revolt, with Sikh people scapegoated for their current woes. Some may get multiculturalism so easy, and I find it hard to get all the time. AI bolster the movements and get right government and seemingly all the time rebelling. Yeah. It really, yeah, and it depends. That's the problem. It depends on the country. That's why when people talk about this game in terms of like this having the same run through every time you play the game, I always find that to be an odd statement that I hear people make, because every run through depends on, every country is so different, has different circumstances. So yeah, like multiculturalism is so hard to pass in this one, whereas in other countries you can get it passed very easily. Jamal Arif mistook an enemy in the intelligentsia after accusing them with false charges. Moderates in the intelligentsia defected to the Sunni ulama's cause. Even slavery banned, man, was a difficult one through this whole run to pass. Were we able to get that passed sooner? Hey, look at that. We finally have it. Unbelievable. 14 months left on that truce. Is there anything else we want to pass? Schools. We never even got to schools. I know, right? Wow is right. Well, let's get commercialized agriculture. Yeah, now we'll start getting all those mass migrations. So much for that. Let's add some government admins. Hopefully this fixes some of that. The Afghan liberal revolt. General Abdullah John noting severe unrest in Kyrgyzstan, Kyrgyzia has proposed using the army to suppress agitation. Alright, what do they have? Oops. Alright. Yeah. These are all mass migrations I could have used a long time ago. Now all of you want to live here. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Favoritism in our regiments in Baluchistan has led to an animosity. Okay. Nope. Man employed by a powerful member of the anti-British society is delivering lectures and pamphlets addressed to targeted constituencies in Kabul. Oh, we got some bad trade routes. Oops. The industrialists have taken an interest in commercialized agriculture. Many industry leaders hope to secure the entire supply chain. Minority group of Greek have recently moved in. Yeah. Normally I say always take the third one, but let's limit the amount of radicals in the country. Actually, no, not Quetta. An influential faction within the intelligentsia has grown frustrated with their co-members' neutrality on the topic of commercialized agriculture. Well, let them demand it. What does it matter? All right. Nope. Oh, we're in default. But now we're going back down. Take a prestige. Oof. Despite not enjoying full rights under Afghan law, some wealthier Persian people have begun moving into neighborhoods and frequenting establishments they would normally be excluded from. Alright, this afternoon, Jamal Arif, leader of the industrialists, delivered fiery speech advocating for this. Alright. I think we've reached the end of the Afghanistan run. I know we're not quite at 1936, but I don't know how I don't have any more left in me tonight. And there's not much more to do in this run other than coast for another 9 years. It's too bad we missed the Great Game by 3 states. And really we missed it by 2. We kicked Russia out of Central Asia. Look at this. Great Britain has been making some headway there. But man, we got close. We got very close. Unfortunately, it was just not going to happen. But I think this will be the end of this run. We're going to start a new run on Wednesday night. I know we haven't made it to 1936, but honestly, considering the goals for this run and we're not going to get it, all we're really doing is coasting to the very end. So I think I'm going to call it here. We reached 11th. It's possible we could have gotten a little bit higher, but it doesn't really make much of a difference at this point. Hey, Naqshbandi retires. That guy's been around forever. So we had a good run as Persia, as Afghanistan. We just missed the Great Game. Ugh. This kills me. We got so close. The Great Game is my great white whale in this one. But it is what it is. We will come back maybe at some point as Herat. Herat was the other country I had I was thinking about using for the Great Game, because there's the Duran Duran achievement with them. But I think this is going to be it for this one. So thank you to everybody for watching. Johnny, if you're still there, thank you for sticking around for so long and watching. I appreciate it. Anybody else who's out there, thank you for watching. But that's going to be it for tonight. Look at that, I just got the sound that even my headphones are calling it quits right now. Alright. So, thank you everybody for watching. I'll be on tomorrow, a new stream for a run in Frostpunk 1. We'll be doing the prequel story, The Last Autumn. And then next time I'm on with some Victoria 3 will be Wednesday night, where we start a new run with Lanfang. Pretty excited about that one. So, other than that, thank you to everyone who watched tonight. Have a good night, and as always, be awesome. Good night.